Thank you for joining us live for the City of South Fulton City Council meeting. We are proud to introduce the leadership entrusted with guiding our city forward. Mayor Carmelita Gomes, District 1 Councilwoman Dr. Catherine Rao, District 2 Councilman Aaron V. Johnson, District 4 Councilman J.C. Sebastian, Mayor Pro Tem Keosha B. Bell, District 6 Councilwoman Natasha Williams Brown, District 7 Councilwoman Linda Becker Pritchett. Supporting the work of this body in the operations of our city are City Clerk Corey Adams, City Manager Sharon D. Subadek, and Interim City Attorney Sarah Kelly. Thank you for being the best part of the City of South Fulton, a city on the rise.
All right, good afternoon. I will officially call the City Council work session for April the 28th, 2026 to order. Mr. Clerk, can you please sound the roll?
Yes, good afternoon, Madam Mayor, members of council, and the general public. This is a roll call for today's work session. The Honorable Catherine F. Rao, District 1.
Present.
The Honorable Aaron V. Johnson, District 2.
Present.
The Honorable J.C. Sebastian, District 4.
Here.
The Honorable Keosha B. Bell, District 5.
Present.
The Honorable Natasha Williams Brown, District 6.
Present.
The Honorable Linda B. Pritchett, District 7.
Here.
And the Honorable Mayor Carmelita Gomes.
Here.
Madam Mayor, you have a quorum.
Thank you, Mr. Clerk. Can you please sound the next item?
The next item on the agenda is City Manager Introduction of New Employees, which I understand we do not have any today. And therefore, with your consent, we can move to the presentations.
Sure, let's move to the presentations.
Next item on the agenda is City of South Fulton Comprehensive Plan 5-Year Update. Reginald McClendon, Managing Director, Community Development Regulatory Affairs.
Thank you, Mr. Clerk. This will be brief. I am Reggie McClendon, Managing Director of Community Development and Regulatory Affairs. You will find that tonight on your 7 o'clock agenda, there will be a resolution for the adoption of the 2026 City of South Fulton Comprehensive Plan. You voted at a previous meeting to transmit that plan to the Atlanta Regional Commission and the Department of Community Affairs for their review. They did review our comprehensive plan. We did receive some comments from them, which we addressed. They also submitted that plan to our neighboring jurisdictions, of which there are many. Those jurisdictions were able to submit comments as well. We did receive and reply to any of those comments. And so this is just a primer to let you know that tonight you will have the ability to adopt that plan. And if there are any questions, please let me know.
All right. Well, thank you, Mr. McClendon. Before you go, I want to take a moment to recognize Councilwoman Rao.
Thank you. You mentioned you were able to get feedback from neighboring jurisdictions. Could you speak to what the general nature of their feedback was on our comprehensive plan?
There were some questions about areas that we had designated on the future land use map as industrial that were in the vicinity of residential development in those jurisdictions. And so we did take a look at them. Most of them are already industrial sites, so we didn't really have the ability to work with them to try to come up with some solution, but we did talk to them and kind of let them know what we would do. We talked about perhaps requiring some additional buffering at those sites just to be able to hopefully ameliorate some of those concerns for the residences in their jurisdiction.
follow-up question. Of course, the city can't just change a property owner's zoning. Do you think there would be the opportunity, and I'm sensitive to it being towards residential, to ask consideration if those those landowners would allow for it if it is more compatible with another use?
Sure. Yeah, we could consider that, and that could be something that we look towards as some of those sites come in, perhaps for redevelopment or additional development, to see if they would be willing to take that into account.
Thank you, Councilwoman Rao. Councilman Sebastian. Yep, we got questions.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Royal. That actually was going to be my line of questioning. We share boundaries with a lot of jurisdictions. You kind of alluded to it, right? The question I have, do we do the same thing? Because, as you all know, especially over where we are in District 3 and a little bit of District 7, we're getting a lot of impacts from, yes, industrial stuff that's happening in other jurisdictions. So do we have a process, or are we working with those cities to figure out what happens on one side can happen on the next?
We do. I won't say we have a process of working with those cities. We certainly have working relationships with all of those cities. When they do their comprehensive plans, like we're doing ours now, we get the same opportunity to comment on their future land use map as well. And so, unfortunately, just because of the way that planning works, most of those projects are either already built or already planned or already approved. And so we're not necessarily in front of it enough to maybe stop it, just the same way that our neighboring jurisdictions don't necessarily have the ability to change some of the things that we're doing. But when we do have the opportunity to comment on those items far enough in advance, in hopes that we can get them to rethink it, we certainly do so.
Thank you. I would love if we can somehow find a even if the projects have been approved, I'm not saying so, especially these industrial things, and something as simple as adding some trees for buffers. That should not be something that'll let a project go under. I can think about particularly off of Hobgood Road and Palmetto, and also off Derrick Road with UC. Those are two areas that I think if we have the opportunity, we should point out to them the impact that they officially point out to them, the impact that they're having on the residents, and to see if there are things that they can do even after the fact. Okay?
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, we have Councilwoman Natasha Williams-Brown.
Yes, thank you. And you said that there were other jurisdictions had questions and you answered those questions.
That's correct.
Do we have a copy of that?
We can certainly get you a copy of it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I think that I'd like to know what the questions were, but I think most importantly, if answers have gone out from the city on something we need to vote on, it would be nice to know what those answers were.
Absolutely.
All right, I don't see any additional questions in the queue, but Mr. McClendon, before you go, once we adopt this plan, can you share on record what the next steps would be, and when we could go back and, I guess, make changes, or how that will work, just for the edification of the public?
So once adopted, the plan will be officially transmitted to the Department of Community Affairs. They will send us a certification that our plan has been adopted. It's been adopted on time, that we have maintained our qualifying local jurisdiction status, qualifying local government, I should say, status, which keeps us in line with any grant opportunities. And then after that, we will begin to enforce that new comprehensive plan immediately. Cases that zoning requests that were filed under the old comprehensive plan, we will continue to technically evaluate them under the old comprehensive plan, but we will certainly do so with a look to the future, or to the what will then be current comprehensive plan. And if there are any changes that need to be made, if those changes are deemed to be substantial, we would have to submit those changes to the DCA in the future. But for small changes, changes to the future land use of individual parcels, et cetera, then we can do that as a matter of course through our rezoning process.
Okay, and the information that is requested from Councilwoman Natasha Williams Brown, can you provide that to us at the close of this meeting so we can make sure that we have all the information before we vote?
We can.
All right. Councilman Sebastian.
Thank you. Mr. McClendon, the issue of changes, and you mentioned about the size lots. Out in District 4, there's some really, really large lots in other places in the city, District 2, some of the areas. So it doesn't matter the size of the lot, as long as you're changing a lot, we can do it locally without having to go back. 'Cause I actually have a case that's that's pending.
Yeah, so there's not a exact size requirement. I think it's up to us to determine whether or not we're making a change that is substantial enough that we would need to go back to the state just to kind of get them to give their stamp of approval on that change. And so staff would certainly work with you to make that determination. Generally, for the size of projects that we do, it would not warrant that type of evaluation from the state.
Okay. And just one last question, sort of theoretically. I know we've heard in these halls a lot of times we get criticized because we have to change the future land use sometimes to match a project. And the future land use document that we're voting on hopefully tonight, before the next 5 years, is it normal that if a project come before this city and this council, that we have to go back and tweak something within that future land use? Tell us how the process would work and if it's normal for that to happen based on what we're doing.
Yeah, absolutely. For a city of our size, both population-wise and footprint-wise, you're never going to be able to kind of map the future out for every single parcel for the next 25 or 30 years. So it is certainly normal for us to go in and to tweak that future land use map for those individual projects. The process would be that the developer who is requesting the change would simply do an application with us. We have a land use change application process. They can either do it outside of their zoning request or at the same time as they do their zoning request, and staff will go in and evaluate that land use change request at the same time that we evaluate the zoning request, and we'll give you a recommendation on whether or not we believe that land use change request is something that should be approved.
But part of the process would include public hearings and all, just like a zoning?
That's correct.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. McClendon. I don't see any further comments or requests to speak. And I believe that's it. Mr. Clerk, can you please sound the next item?
Yes, ma'am. Executive session if necessary.
All right, I would like for us to move to executive session for
Personnel, real estate.
all of that. Personnel, real estate, cybersecurity, and litigation. If there's no opposition, please let's move into this as being a unanimous. Looks like it. All right, we will adjourn for executive session. quorum, so we will, it's a little chilly. All right, the meeting will now come back to order. The recess for executive session has ended, and we're back into the open session. And that is by unanimous consent that we return back to open session. Was there any action taken in executive session, Mr. Clerk?
There was no action taken in executive session that requires a public vote.
All right, but there's no action, I will move if there's no further business. Since there's no further business, we will move to have this meeting adjourned by unanimous consent.
Yes.
All right.
The meeting is adjourned at 5:19 p.m.
All right. Do we want to go into our next meeting? Does communication need to do something? Oh, okay. Well, I will call our next meeting to order our alcohol license and zoning public hearing for April the 28th, 2026 to order at, what time is it? 5:19 PM. Mr. Clerk, can you please sound the next item?
It's a roll call for today's alcohol zoning public hearing. The Honorable Captain F. Rao, District 1.
Present.
The Honorable Aaron V. Johnson, District 2.
Present.
The Honorable J.C. Sebastian, District 4.
Present.
The Honorable Kiosha B. Bell, District 5.
Present.
The Honorable Natasha Williams Brown, District 6.
Present.
The Honorable Linda B. Pritchett, District 7.
Here.
And the Honorable Mayor Carmelita Gums.
Here.
Madam Mayor, you have a quorum.
All right, Mr. Clerk, I want to take a moment of personal privilege and ask Mayor Pro Tem to read our civility pledge.
Thank you, Mayor. And to begin this meeting, I would like to read the City of South Fulton's civility pledge. The way we govern ourselves is often as important as the positions we take. Our collective decisions will be better when differing views have had the opportunity to be fully vetted and considered. All people have the right to be treated with respect, courtesy, and openness. We value all input. We commit to conduct ourselves at all times with civility and courtesy to each other. Thank you.
Thank you, Mayor Pro Tem. I will ask council to make sure that you are in the right meeting for Civic Plus. And Mr. Clerk, can you please sound the next item?
Next item on the agenda, alcohol license, rezoning, variance and modification cases for presentation and public hearing only. Case A is Case Z 26-007. It's a public hearing, an application by Dorothy Crowley requesting rezoning from R3 in the Sandtown Overlay District with conditions to R3 to develop 18 single-family units on 13.82 acres at 2210 and 0 Wallace Road, rear. It's located in City Council District 1. Staff and Planning Commission recommended approval with conditions.
All right. First, I just want to make you all aware that this will be heard, will not be heard at our 7 o'clock. This is just a public hearing, so I wanted to make you very aware of that. Is the applicant present at this time? So I will begin to open up public hearing. All right, I will have to read these rules to you. At this time, I'm opening up the public hearing for this item 3A that's on the agenda. Ma'am, you have a total of 10 minutes to give your presentation. You do not have to use all of that time. You may want to reserve time for rebuttal. Also, keep in mind that the time allowed includes public comments for any of the citizens who are also in favor of your application. The same time granted for those in favor of the application must be given to the opposition, if any. You may proceed with your presentation.
All right. Hopefully you all can hear me. Good afternoon. Good evening. I'm Darren Boykin with Ascension Engineers and Consultants, located at 2300 Camp Creek Parkway, College Park. I am the civil site designer on behalf of the developer or the applicant. And I have a brief presentation that I want to share with respect to our zoning request. So I'll just jump right into it. Okay. So we are here as a development team to request to combine two parcels into a single parcel for a subdivision. A subdivision was originally approved under original parcel back in 2023 on a roughly 12-acre lot. An adjacent parcel consisting of 2 acres, outlined in red, was purchased by the developer. And again, we're here just to do a simple combination and revise the neighborhood layout to incorporate all land area into the subdivision. The subdivision, we propose to leave everything as R3 in the R3 zoning condition. And this land use is consistent with the overlay district, the future land use map, and we're, again, not requesting any changes to the zoning conditions. Go to the next slide. Currently, our site is ready for road and utility infrastructure installation. However, before doing that, we need to have our revised subdivision layout approved by the city so we can move forward with that construction, and then after that, immediately go into building the homes proposed. So the request would change the original plan that was approved back in 2023 from 12 homes or roughly 12 acres to a new 14-acre layout with 18 homes. And the road extension is shown in the previous slide, and it's highlighted in blue. Just to give a brief timeline of where we've been on the project, because we had some questions during some of the community meetings and our planning commission meeting. I just added a timeline here to show that we had our original plan approved. We were in front of this body January of 2023. From there, a certain neighborhood was stipulated, went through the site design process for all of 23, and 24 consisted of the permitting process, getting a land disturbance permit and getting all the utilities permitted. Had a groundbreaking in January of last year, and we began, the developer began with the grading work and some of the site clearing in February of 2025. That work continued. The site was ready for infrastructure construction, meaning the roads and the water and the sewer and the stormwater back in May. However, an additional parcel was acquired, and working with the city, we were informed back in the fall of 2025 that we need to go through this zoning process to combine the two parcels and modify the layout of the neighborhood to accommodate this revised layout. So right here is a copy of the original site plan. The next slide is just a rendering of what the neighborhood was proposed to look like originally. And this next slide here is a layout of what the revised subdivision layout would be based on our proposal. So there are additional houses. There are no additional entryways onto Wallace Road. But again, the general look and feel of the neighborhood character remains. Then the next slide is just a rendering of the wall that will be provided for the subdivision. Of course, there will be sidewalks in front as stipulated during the previous approval, and also as requested in the staff recommendation. And our next slide is just a couple renderings of the homes that the developer proposes to build. So those are just three. I'll hand it over to Ms. Crawley if you have anything.
Good evening. Yeah, I am the developer. I'm Dorothy Crowley, the developer. And since our, original approval, we have made significant progress, including, as he said, obtaining the land development permit, beginning our site work, We've also acquired, as he stated, the adjacent landlocked property where we came to the city to find out how we could merge those two properties, and that's when we were informed that we needed to go through the rezoning process. This proposal affects the integration of two parcels into one, providing access to previously landlocked 2 acres through the cul-de-sac and proper infrastructure, which is necessary to make the property usable and compliant. The property has been carefully designed and aligned with the R3 zoning, the city land use standards, and the Sandtown overlay requirements, and it includes the 18 semi-custom homes that our engineer spoke of. The city staff has reviewed the application. They issued a recommendation for approval with the conditions, and the Planning Commission also has voted to approve this request. Now, we acknowledge that, they did have requests for the HOA. The HOA we will definitely have an HOA to ensure long-term maintenance and community quality. We respectfully didn't include a clubhouse and and pool, which was asked of the Planning Commission, but however, the market feedback indicates that the target homeowners prefer private amenities. But we do have a relationship with contractors for pools if the potential buyers want personal pools. We have, though, that particular contractor, it has a relationship with the city of South Fulton, has done pools before, so those are options for them. Additionally, we have taken community feedback and considered residents' experience that, just as he spoke about the interests, they wanted the beautification of the interests of the community, so the privacy wall is there for that particular purpose, which is also included in the conditions based on, given to us by the staff recommendations. Liberty Oasis is designed as a low-density, high-quality resident community that complements the surrounding areas, and the purpose lays out it supports large home sites with private outdoor living spaces, stable long-term homeowner base, a cohesive community structure without unnecessary shared amenities. We have made sure that we have met all the requirements that land use and development has given us, and so we are here to ask, based on the staff recommendation, the Planning Commission's approval, that we respectfully request your approval to allow us to move forward.
Thank you. You have about 1 minute and 57 seconds left for rebuttal. Mr. Clerk?
We actually had 3 speakers in support
Okay.
that wanted to speak in the remaining 157. Anthony Fulton, Adina Muhammad, and Darren Boykin.
So that's just 2. I'm Darren.
You're
Yes,
Darren, okay.
Yeah, they told me to fill out a card.
All right. Those that are in favor and want to speak, please come to the podium.
Okay. Good evening, Mayor and council members. I just got to say that my name is Adina Lofton, and I'm in District 2, but I am a citizen, a concerned citizen of City of South Fulton, and I just have one question. Who will be against a development like this for our city? This is a beautiful development, and it's from somebody that looks like us. And we have a room full of people that's against. Where was all these people when we was fighting the gas stations being across from our homes and the liquor stores and the foolishness that's coming in the city of South Fulton? But yet we want to fight something like this that's going to bring up the values of all of our home, our land, our property. I mean, for real, this is beautiful. I mean, I have to commend the young lady for this. Because first of all, I would have to ask those who are opposed it. You're talking about traffic, but we have other developers coming in the city of South Fulton, build hundreds of homes on less than 13 acres. And where's the crowd and where's the people for that? When these homes are going to be on almost an acre each. I commend you, young lady, and I pray that you be approved for this.
Honorable Mayor, Council, my name is Anthony Fulton, Madison Trace. I'm sorry. I'm writing this letter in support of the proposed residential subdivision development at 2210 Wallace Road, Southwest, Liberty Oaks Estate. While I previously objected to the development, I have learned additional information that has changed my position. 12 houses has been approved, and I support the request to approve an additional 6 houses on the parcel of land for the following reasons. One, the additional 6 houses would not impact the traffic flow on or around Wallace Road. The price of the homes will significantly increase the value of the surrounding homes. The new homes will increase the tax
Mr.
base
Fulton.
for the city of South Fulton.
Time has expired. Thank you for your comments. Mr. Clerk, do we have those that are in opposition?
Yes, ma'am. We did receive a number of cards in opposition. As I call your name, please approach the Senate microphone. As the mayor indicated, you will have 10 cumulative minutes to make comments. Phyllis Turner, Linda Jordan, Robert D.W. Jackson, Tiffany Tolbert, Rebecca Clements, Carrie Bing, and I'm sorry about the last name, Atimoko. I'm sorry? Anton Polka, thank you.
All right. Remember, you all have 10 minutes combined. You may proceed.
Good evening, Honorable Mayor and Council. My name is Phyllis Edwards Turner, and I'm a legacy resident of the Madison Trace community and an engaged member of the Greater Sandtown community and the City of South Fulton. I've been attending these meetings on the proposal at 2210 Wallace Road since 2022. And as I address you all this evening, I'm asking God to order my thoughts and words so that they reflect truth, clarity, and the best interest of our community. Ms. Crowley's request to expand development at 2210 Wallace Road is a proposal that, from all her own accounts, is designed to advance her and her family's personal interests at the expense of longstanding established communities where many of the residents have aged in place, and with the hope of maintaining their quality of life in spite of and alongside thoughtful, respectful, and responsible development. But before moving forward, I have to present these 2 questions to Councilmember Rowell, and you don't need to answer them tonight, but you've promoted this development as a fait accompli via your social media. So my questions would be, if you have more than a professional interest in the outcome of the vote, and do you personally benefit from this development? And if the answer to either one of these questions is yes, then my question would be, would you be willing to recuse yourself of the vote that comes up on 12 May? In January of 2023, the council voted to limit the development on the 11.2 acres or 11.3 acres to 12 homes. The vote was clear, recorded, and understood by all the residents, and we left with faith. Now, rather than honoring the vote, and I support Ms. Crowley as a Black woman with a vision and a plan, I support that. But what I don't support is moving forward bulldozing without regard or respect to established residents, to an established community. But finally, on March 2nd, the additional lots, Ms. Crowley announced to us in a meeting on March 2nd that the original lots in proposal had already been sold to her family members before any hearing or community input, thus reducing this whole process to a mere formality. The community was led to believe that the questions raised by the commission on the 18th of March would be answered on the 22nd of April. However, at the 22nd of April meeting, the commission did not ask a question or for a point of clarification. And what we understand is that there's a recommendation for approval with conditions. We would simply like to know what those conditions are. Ms. Crowley, through her lack of transparency in her actions, which are supported, I would say shamelessly, by Councilmember Rowell, has created confusion and distrust in the community and has not demonstrated care for this community, its residents, or the established development process. Senior residents are impacted. They feel unheard, disrespected, abused, and devalued. Granting Ms. Crowley's request would set a dangerous precedent. If the board allows reconsideration on a matter that's already voted by council, it opens the door for future developers to disregard established decisions and undermine community trust. And that's one of the things we're trying to build through this process. Every presentation that we've seen on this process has been different. There's not been one single presentation that builds on the previous one. So as much as it pains me to offer this suggestion, if approval for an access road is granted, I ask the council to consider moving the location of the access road to a street other than Wallace Road. And while Wallace Road residents will bear the major brunt of this development, I would ask that you consider minimizing impact to Wallace Road residents and communities by considering another location for the access road. So I respectfully ask you to honor the original council vote and deny the request to construct, if that comes up, an access road to the landlocked acres on Wallace Road. To do otherwise would overturn a lawful community-supported decision and place an undue burden on the residents who have built and sustained this community for decades. Thank you for your time, your service, and your thoughtful consideration of this request. Thank you.
Okay, hold applause. Yes, ma'am.
Good evening, Madam.
I'm sorry, Ms. Jordan. Madam Mayor, they have asked that you please silence your cell phones. It's interfering with the online presentation, please. Thank you. I apologize.
Good evening, Madam Mayor and Council. Thank you for the opportunity to speak. I too am in opposition to this proposal, this development. I would just ask that you asking the council to uphold what was voted on. I was a part of that in 2023. Here it is, 2026. We're back at the table with the same developer. So we are just frustrated. We made a decision. You guys made a decision, not we. You guys made a decision based upon the developer and the community. And here we are again at 2026, going back to the same developer. We feel like you're being unfair to the community. So we just respectfully ask that you uphold the January 24th, 2023 decision that affects the following communities. I live in Madison Trace. I'm across from that development. It's right at Wallace Road. That's where I live. All right, the other communities involved, I'm gonna name a few: Woodside Hills, Madison Trace, Enon Road, Orange Drive, Daytona Drive, Happy Valley Circle, and others. So respectfully, I ask that you do not approve this. Thank you.
Hello, Madam Mayor and council people. My name is R.D.W. Jackson, and the only thing I gotta have is two questions. You already had the architect here. Who's the builder, and who's financing this event? That's the one I wanna know. Who's putting money behind this? So whoever find out who's putting money behind here, we would know the true developers. Until then, thank you.
Good evening. My name is Tiffany. I am a lifelong resident of South Fulton County. Many of you may already have your minds made up from side conversations with our councilperson, Catherine Royal, who has chosen to fight for the developer's interests instead of those who actually live in the neighborhood. But there are two facts that cannot be ignored. 0 homes have been built in 3 years, and the developer has never built a home anywhere, ever. Stating these facts does not equate to hostility. They are facts. The neighborhood's opposition is not about gender, race, or personality. It's opposition to overdevelopment. We are simply fighting for the conditions the City Council already approved. Conditions that will help protect the neighborhood's resources and protect the neighborhood from an unproven developer. Approving 18 homes, including 14 homes on land zoned for 12, will not only ignore City Council's own ruling, it will set a dangerous precedent. Other developers will think they too can wait a few years, build nothing, seek political support, and undo the protections a community has fought so hard for. So please consider the interests of your constituents, as the majority of them, like me, urge council to vote no on this request. Thank you.
Good afternoon. I'm Gary Bing, a concerned citizen for the community. I oppose this project being added on with these other homes that have been added to the project, and the ones that have been approved has not even been done. We are wondering what's going on with that. Why hadn't anything been done yet in all this time? And you've already stipulated what needs to happen in the community when you voted on it from the beginning, and we're asking you to stick with what you started out with, and just let's see what this will look like before we start talking about adding more homes to a situation that is already in. It's an eyesore right now for the people in the community. People are tired of looking at this property and nothing being done, and it's been approved. So what's the problem? I'd like to ask the developer, what are you waiting on? What's the problem? Because you've been voted to, you got what you asked for when you came here, and now you're coming back for more. That's greed. We need you to continue with what you started out with, and let's be neighborly with this thing and consider the thoughts of the people in the community. Thank you. Our voices matter.
Good evening, Mayor and Council members. My name is Rebecca Clements, and I am a homeowner in District 1, and I am in opposition of case Z26-007. I want to be clear from the start that, yes, I am opposed to this new revision, not because I am against growth, but because this particular corridor is not suited to support additional residential development at that scale. Wallace Road, as you know, connects directly to Enid and Camilton Road, both two-lane corridors that already carry significant commuter traffic. The staff recommendation suggests approval with conditions, but those conditions do not address the broader traffic reality. This proposal also raises concern about process and precedent, as many of my fellow homeowners have already stated. The property was previously rezoned with clear conditions and limitations. Instead of honoring the applicant acquired an adjacent parcel and returned with a new proposal that effectively overrides what was already decided. I also want to emphasize staff recommendations are not the same as community support. As residents, we are the ones who experience the real-world impact of these decisions every day. My family and I have been in this neighborhood, Daytona Drive, since 1979, so I'm not an implant into South Fulton. I was here when it was unincorporated, and I am in opposition, as I said.
All right, thank you all for your comments. Will the applicant, if you have time to rebuttal?
Actually, they
use all
use
their
all
time?
their time,
Okay.
including their support.
All right, that is true. All right, at this time, I will be closing public hearing and we'll take questions from the council, starting with the district representative, Councilwoman Rao.
Thank you for recognizing me, Mayor. I would like the staff to reiterate the conditions that were proposed by the Planning Commission.
So at the April 22nd Planning Commission meetings, the Planning Commission voted to approve the conditions along with two additional conditions. Those were that there be a minimum 3,000 square foot for each home, and that the exterior of the homes be brick, stone, stucco, or masonry in design features.
For the benefit of the public, can you reiterate the 12 conditions that the city council, because they seem not to know the conditions that were put on original approval, which there's no attempt to modify?
Certainly. So those 9 conditions were: number 1, the use of the subject property shall be restricted to no more than 18 single-family dwellings. Number 2, the site plan shall be in general conformity.
Can you slow down just a little bit? And I think she's looking for the original.
12.
These were the original. We just moved those over, and
Okay, so
we only changed
you're
one.
imposing on all 12?
Correct.
Okay, thank you.
So, the use of the subject property shall be restricted to no more than 18 single-family dwellings. Number 2,
The site plan shall be in,
1 second. Let's keep some decorum. Thank you.
the site plan shall be in general conformity with the conceptual site plan included in the staff report. Number 3, all dwellings shall have a minimum 2-car garage. Number 4, a homeowners association shall be established. Number 5, construct a deceleration lane on Wallace Road into the site. Number 6, provide curb and gutter and a 5-foot sidewalk along the entire frontage of Wallace Road. Number 7, the street shall be constructed to the City of South Fulton public street standards. Number 8, along the frontage of Wallace Road, there shall be a minimum 25-foot wide natural undisturbed buffer with a 10-foot improvement setback. And number 9, provide a front yard staggered setbacks of a minimum of 5 feet.
Thank you. I just wanted to make sure I understood that, and I will address something specifically. I have absolutely no personal interest in this property, never have. I did not know the applicant before she stepped forward in 2023. I have heard so many rumors that have come out of this community. I've seen the flyers and all the attempts to disparage my name. It has been the most disrespectful for how I show up and serve this community. I'm going to say that. And I've said it before. We had meetings after meetings on this case and got down to 23, and then everybody showed up with signs. And I know for a fact last time half of them didn't live in the city. So if we're going to have honest conversation, we're going to have it. I went to a meeting at Wolf Creek Library. It was 100 people in the room. Before I sat down, the personal attacks happened. When I sought to explain that the new parcels had nothing to do with the original approvals because they had an R3 zoning on them. So in my effort to educate, it is viewed and has been viewed that there's cohesion with the developer when it is in fact the law. Every condition we try to work through. And on every decision, we have people show up. It's going to be some people are going to be happy and it's going to be some people are upset about a decision. But what I can say, I'm going to be fair and I'm going to follow the law, period. So I'll turn it over and let my colleagues ask whatever questions they have to ask.
All right, thank you very much. You out of the queue. All right, Councilman Sebastian.
Thank you. This is a question for staff. It looks like we have a total of, 13 acres? That's zoned R3, correct? Tell me the total amount of acres, because I thought I said 13 and change.
Yeah.
13, okay. So
1 second, he didn't answer. Make sure he gets that.
So, yes, Mr. Williams, can you answer the question for me?
13.82 acres.
Okay, and it was always on R3?
Yes.
And all things else being equal, how many homes would, by right, would legally the person be able to put on it? Assuming it was in Cedar Grove and not in Wallace Road.
So by right, they can do 12, which was on the conditions in 2023.
On 13 acres.
Oh, the original, I think it was 11 acres. And then they acquired that property in the rear. Now it's a total of 13.82 acres.
Okay, so I'm gonna re-ask my question.
1 second, because I'm hearing sidecar.
I'm gonna re-ask my question.
Thank you.
According to the R3 zoning, how many homes per acre is allowed in the R3 zoning?
All right, so we would need time to do that calculations, but for the R3 zoning district, the minimum square footage for the lot is 18,000 square feet. So that come out to about 0.4 acres. So we need to do that math, so I couldn't give you a hard answer right now.
Okay, but it is actually, in my mind, it is more than 18. It will be more than 18. Okay, I'm good at math. So that, assuming it's not Wallace Road we're dealing with, that would have been what the developer would have had the right to do. The other issue for me is, and maybe our attorney might be able to answer this question, is this whole issue around traffic. Because again, I was told that traffic is not a legal reason to deny a zoning. Can somebody answer that question for me? Because it's important. Traffic is important to all of us. And I hear the residents when they're talking about the impact of traffic. But again, what we wish for and what we can legally do are two different things. So can somebody answer that question for me?
Certainly, traffic is not a main issue as to why we can deny a case, but I defer to the city attorney's office.
So to answer this question from a legal perspective, educationally, there's a difference between elements and factors. Elements are what you legally have to prove in order for something to either go forward or to be denied. A factor is something that you can take into consideration when deciding the case as a whole. So although traffic is not an element, it is a factor that the council can take into consideration, but it is not a dispositive element.
Okay. I'm not sure if the public understood that. Can you say it to my grammar school level, please?
Understood. Traffic is something you can take into consideration, but it's not a reason why you can approve or deny an application.
Okay, thank you. Ms. Williams, in the 2023 case, did we have any green space that was promised in any of the conditions?
Thank you for that question. Reggie McClendon, Managing Director of Community Development and Regulatory Affairs. Mr. Williams wasn't here in 2023, so I'm going to step in and answer that question. There was no set aside for green space in the 2023 case.
Okay, this is my last question, I promise. The additional parcel that was bought and acquired, it's also R3. That I've heard the suggestion that that parcel can be accessed. I look it up, and at the back of it, on one side is a school property, and on the other side there's a current subdivision, and then forward to Wallace Road, that's a different property by another owner. So the property is landlocked, as far as I can tell from the GIS Fulton County system, right? So the idea, is it realistic that that property can be accessed from someplace else easily, or would the current owner be better served by going through the old property?
So
Just trying to figure out how we can use that land.
So I would like to jump in and just say that legally, whether or not there's access or not, you do have a legal right to a public right-of-way. But where that right-of-way is or how you access that, that's not something that the council could necessarily take into consideration as an element, going back to the element versus the factor. So although as a property owner, you could go to the government to say, hey, I have a landlocked property, I've tried to work it out with my neighbors and I don't have access. As we sit here today, considering that she has an adjoining property that does have access to the public right-of-way, that's not something that we can consider at this time.
Okay, thank you. Those are all the questions I have.
All right, thank you, staff. As we know, again, as I shared, this will not be held tonight. This will be the first read. A vote will come on May 12th. And thank you all for showing up. Mr. Clerk, can you please sound the next item?
Madam Mayor, members of council, that brings us to proclamation presentations, which we have a number of them. The first proclamation presentation is a proclamation recognizing Mrs. Willie Esther Jarman Brown. This is sponsored by Mayor Gumbs and full council.
All right, let's give this young lady her flowers. She is 100 years old. Yes. Give her flowers.
Can you roll her up? Can you roll her up there?
All right, thank y'all for being here. Okay, y'all bringing her up to the front. Don't leave just yet. She lives in our community. I went to her birthday party and she had some good fried chicken. I think she got a man. Come on, beautiful. Yeah, we're gonna move up to her. All right. Do we have any family that want to join us? Come on, Ma. Come on, sis. All right, this is my sister in Christ right here. All right. You want to come right here? Yes, please give her a hand. And she coordinated too, the purse and everything. All right, so this is a proclamation celebrating 100 years of faith, strength, and service. Willie Esther Jarman Brown. Whereas Miss Willie Esther Jarman Brown was born on April 17, 1926 in rural Alabama and has lived a life marked by resilience, faith, and perseverance through some of the most challenging and unjust periods in our nation's history. And whereas she endured and overcame poverty, discrimination, and hardship while helping to raise and care for her siblings, contributing to sharecropping and farming efforts, and supporting her family during times of great need. You want to read? These two.
Whereas she is a devoted mother of 8 children, instilling in them strong values, faith, and discipline, earning what she proudly refers to as a PhD in raising her children, guided by her enduring belief that helping the Lord first and working hard will always lead the way. And whereas Ms. Brown served her community faithfully as treasurer for 10 years with Atlanta Housing Authority Tenant Association while residing at High Tower Manor in Atlanta, Georgia, and continued her service in various leadership roles throughout her residency. And
whereas she is a dedicated member of Renaissance Church of Christ, where her faith and commitment to service continues to inspire others, and now a resident of the city of South Fulton, Ms. Brown continues to share her legacy and wisdom and is currently in the process of publishing her autobiography to inspire future generations. Now therefore be resolved that the mayor and the city council of the city of South Fulton do hereby recognize and honor Miss Willie Esther Jarman Brown, and on behalf of the more than 115,000 residents that call the city of South Fulton home, encourages all residents to join the city in celebrating her extraordinary life, accomplishments, unwavering faith, and lifelong commitment to family and community. Congratulations. You have your own day in the city of South Fulton. All right, y'all want to turn around and get a picture really quick? Do you want to say something? Say something. You're never shy for words.
I just want to say, first of all, Mayor Gumbs, just thank you so much for making this happen for my mother. And I just want to say my mom has just been a wonderful, wonderful mother. She currently lives with me and my husband, and she's still a joy and a blessing. And she continues to make sure I go down the right path. She never stops being a mother, and she constantly sets an example of how she loves the Lord and how she serves the Lord. And we're so thankful to have her for our mother. And you know, as I said, we're just grateful. And thank you all for staying to see her, to help celebrate her. And then thank you, Mayor, so much for attending her birthday party. We appreciate that. And just thank you all. God bless.
Thank you. Now we just need to have a party every year. All right, thank you. Let's take this picture really quick. All right, who's next? Is anyone from Global Love here? The Global Love Proclamation? All right, it doesn't look like it. Let's move on. What's the next one? No, they're not here.
So next we will have proclamation recognizing local high school students in commemoration of Georgia Cities Week, sponsored by Mayor Pro Tem Bell. And the first proclamation will be to Banneker High School.
Ms. Boulder? Brain out. They got 2 rooms out there. They got 2 rooms out there. It's packed. The whole kitchen is students and the whole overhead. All right, so good evening, everyone. Thank y'all for being here. You want to do another?
Yeah, let's do Nick really quick. Okay. Nick Williams and family.
You want to do Nick Williams?
Yeah, let's do him while we're.
Next proclamation will be a proclamation recognizing Captain Nick Williams of the South Fulton Police Department.
He's going to start it off. Hello? Yeah, the officers come on. Come on. Say twin.
Twin squad, they calling for y'all. Come on up. Oh, I've been saying twin online.
The region saying twins.
I've been twinning, Mayor.
Can you join us, please?
Do we have all of our public safety representatives here?
I'm trying to get a little space to read.
Go ahead. Come up, folks.
All right, good evening, everybody. Okay. Whereas Councilman J.C. Sebastian, the City of South Fulton, recognize the importance of dedicated public servants who exemplify leadership, integrity, and steadfast commitment to community engagement. And whereas Captain Nicholas Williams began his distinguished law enforcement career in 2013 following his graduation from Grambling State University, where he earned a bachelor's degree in criminal justice and commenced his service with the Fulton County Police Department in the Patrol Division. And whereas in 2018, Captain Williams was among the original officers who helped pioneer the City of South Fulton Police Department, playing an instrumental role in establishing a foundation of service, professionalism, and innovation for the department. And
Whereas as a sergeant and lieutenant, he led the Special Services Section, overseeing units such as the Community Policing Unit, Park Rangers Unit, Honor Guard, Off-Road Enforcement Team, and CTEP Unit, while expanding outreach and engagement efforts throughout the city. And whereas Captain Williams further advanced public safety efforts as Intelligence and Technology Commander, where he implemented strategic, data-driven policing methods and enhanced the department's technological capabilities while also shaping innovative communication strategies to build trust, increase transparency, and strengthen community relationships. And
for the past 5 years, Captain Williams has led the police department's involvement in the Autism Sensory Festival, creating a safe, inclusive, and supportive environment for children and families with sensory sensitivities, demonstrating compassion, awareness, and commitment to serving all members of the community. Whereas Captain Williams continues to pursue excellence and professional growth and is set to receive his Master's of Public Administration from the Command College at Columbus State University this spring. And whereas the City of South Fulton Police Department, under leaders like Captain Williams, has demonstrated unwavering dedication to public safety, community engagement, and innovative service to its residents. Now therefore be it proclaimed that the City of South Fulton Mayor and Council recognize and honor Captain Nicholas Williams and the City of South Fulton Police Department for their outstanding leadership, service, and commitment to the community. and commend their impactful contributions, particularly their dedication over the past 5 years to the Autism Sensory Festival, fostering inclusion, awareness, and unity throughout the city of South Fulton. Again, we couldn't put everything on here, but this is Kyle, who was the trigger when we implemented our training for City of South Fulton Police Department around dealing with family members of ours with autism, right? Kyle also wrote a book in which, believe it or not, Nick Williams was even more handsome in that book. And I complained about it because I was in the book too, and they didn't do me justice. I'll just say that. So, Captain, thank you. And thank you to all the members of our police department, say twin, for your continuous work in our community, making us look good, keeping us safe, and most importantly, taking care of those of us who are a little bit vulnerable. So, Captain, the mic is yours.
Hey, y'all, I didn't prepare a speech, and it's kind of hard to follow up behind that, but thank you, Mayor and Council, for acknowledging me. You know, I always say it's always about serving with intention, and since I've been here in the city of South Fulton, there's been intention behind everything I do. And just want to highlight the autism piece. Kyle, you know, we've adopted him as one of our own, but just when we think about people on the spectrum, people don't look like autism. My daughter right here in the gray sweater, she has autism. It's called Asperger's. So people on the spectrum, they don't look like autism. So we have to accept people for who they are. We have to be patient and just learn to love each other. When you lead with love, everything's going to be all right.
And we're going to ask, before we take this picture, where's the chief? Where's the director? Where's the director? Oh, come on. This is for the police department. And it reads, with esteemed honor to the City of South Fulton Police Department, we celebrate your strength and bravery in safety for 5 years of dedication to inclusion and hope for Autism Sensory Festival. Thank you, Chief, to the men and women who have supported us. And thank you. And let Mr. Nick get his picture. And yeah, Chief, come right here. Stand right here.
Everybody's looking right here. Big smiles. 1, 2, 3. And one more time. 1, 2, 3.
You got another one? Let me finish the autism presentation. Okay. We got 8. All right, can the fire chief step forward pretty quickly? Fire chief, fire department, come on. We just didn't know the autism stuff. Get it. Okay. All right. Well, before I do this presentation, I was just instructed. Before we do this presentation, I was just instructed that Mr. Anthony Fulton, we all may not know him as one of the founders of the City of South Fulton, but he is. He worked towards it. And he's gonna purchase our honorary, our centurion for today, a brand new wheelchair. So thank you, Anthony, thank you. Yes, someone just said that's what community looks like. So this next award, we're just doing a couple awards for folks who have assisted with the Autism Sensory Festival. And right now I want to recognize the founder of Autism Branches, Ms. Tanya Newberry, who has worked tirelessly on this Autism Sensory Festival. I couldn't give her another proclamation today because she got one last year. Okay, so we have here something for our fire department. In saluting In saluting, honor the City of South Fulton Fire Department 5 years of courage and unwavering support for the Autism Sensory Festival. Thank you very much, Chief, to all the men and women. They're always there making sure that nobody faint, nobody have any injuries that we can't take care of. So again, thank you all, and we look forward to working with you on year 6.
Yes, sir. One, two, and three. And one more time. One, two, three. Beautiful. Congratulations.
And finally, all the Parks Department members, come up. We're not going to do you. No one's here. Okay. All right. Well, we'll deliver the Parks Department separately. All right. Next one, school. Come on, Kiosha.
All right, so thank you all so much. As our twin, also known as Police Department, plainly ended it off with love. And so in honor of Georgia City's Week, which was last week, unfortunately, we didn't have a council meeting. It was imperative that we not only take a moment to highlight the youth that are in our community, that make an impact in our community, but at this time, I would like to call the 3DE program for Banneker up. I don't know why y'all got comfortable. This is the Shark Tank all over again, so get ready. And Miss Bolden, my soror friend of years. Y'all look good. So we got the DECA, and we have our, okay. All from Banneker, right? Yes. Okay. Miss Bolden. Y'all come on in, come on this side. This is how we bring them out. Where my crew? Right there. There go my crew. Come on. All right, so we have a couple of schools. So for the sake of time, we want to go through and definitely recognize all of our high school students. They look so good. These my crew cut boys. But nevertheless, I've been working with Banneker now for the last 2 years with the 3DE program. It is extremely important. I know Mayor Gomes also has had an opportunity to work with the 3DE program. But again, in honor of Georgia City's Week, we want to represent and show why we love our city. And when we talk about loving our city, we love our youth. Because if we believe that the children are our future, we have to lead them up, give them what they need so they can be the next leaders. Because one day, even though all of the council members and the mayor, we're all 25, but one day we're going to move on and we're going to need you all to lead. Yes. So whereas the city of South Fulton proudly joins municipalities across the state in celebrating Georgia City's Week 2026, a time to recognize civic engagement, leadership, service, and the individuals of institutions that help strengthen our communities. The 3DE program at Banneker High School provides students with innovative, real-world learning experiences that connect academic instruction to practical problem-solving leadership development and career readiness. The student participants in the 3DE program at Banneker High School exemplify initiative, discipline, and forward-thinking leadership, reflecting the promise and potential of the next generation. In observance of Georgia City's Week, it is fitting that the city of South Fulton honors the 3DE program of half Union City and half South Fulton, represent our city as a whole with their leadership development and meaningful community impact. Now, therefore, Councilwoman Kiosha Bell, on behalf of the cities and residents of District 5, and along with the mayor and city council of the city of South Fulton, do hereby proclaim special recognition of the 3DE program of Banneker High School in observance of Georgia City's Week for its dedication to preparing students for leadership, innovation, and lifelong success. Yes. I'm going to give it to my Miss Bolden. Oh. And this is Miss Bolden, so I want to thank her as well as all of our leaders. We have the DECA program, we have the FBLA, which is the Future Business Leaders of Atlanta, and then we also have our 3D of America. Help me, Lord. And I was in FBLA, but nevertheless, and I also just want to take this moment and allow Miss Bolden for all the work. I know she's gotten a big promotion, so she's all over the city, but nevertheless, we thank you and we appreciate you for everything.
We thank the city of South Fulton for this awesome proclamation. Our students, they are very dedicated and just committed to excellence. But of course, we could not do that without our teachers who are here represented as well. We have Dr. Fingal, we have Ms. Hill, we have Ms. Rahim who is here, who work day in and day out cultivating the lives of these children. And so we are committed to excellence, and all of our students, they're embarking on the 4 E's once they leave Banneker High School, whether that be employment, entrepreneurship, enrollment, or enlistment. And we have 100% rate with that. So our students have a plan when they leave our school. So thank you so much for City of South Fulton for recognizing us and all the brilliant work that our students have done, winning statewide competitions. We just had Faith Cezanne here. She won the technology competition for graphic design, second place with that in the state of Georgia, all over. So we have students who are doing that. We have 3 students who are attending the Delta Flight Academy. This year, they're going to Pensacola and doing that work there. So we have students who are doing amazing, amazing things, not just only in the city, but around the country. And they're right here from South Fulton. So thank you so much. Tell them who you are.
I'm Kiana McKenzie.
I'm Rakeem Kimball.
Markel Williams. Somebody hiding in the back.
Markel, yes. So they were granted scholarships to attend the Delta Flight Academy, and so all expenses paid, all of that. So they'll be doing that. So we just love the work that our students are doing. Our entrepreneurs, raise your hand. Entrepreneurship. Raise your hand. So we had our Market Expo, and they profited over $13,000 in less than 1 day. They were able to do that. So we thank them. And then, of course, our DECA's doing great things. Ms. Rahim winning all the awards, winning all of the things. And then our FBLA with Dr. Fingal winning all the awards. So we're just so proud of our students. I can't speak enough. So I talk about Banneker everywhere I go, of course. And so we're just thankful for this proclamation. Thank you.
All right, y'all ready? Let's squeeze in. Somebody hold. Nobody said we can't see.
Can we see?
All right, let me do this. You stick your head this way, and I stick. You can't see. Can you see all of us?
No, it's okay.
Yeah, we. Okay.
Everybody's looking right here. 1, 2, 3. One more time. 1, 2, 3. Now ask the honorees to just wait around. I'll be out there in about 5 minutes.
All right. This is what excellence looks like. Please support them. What P-Town? Oh, no, not here. Not here. Y'all are so funny. I'm going to be out there to take a picture. I think Parks and Recs is here. Which one is this? Okay. Here. This needs to be cleaned on. Can you clean this up?
Oh.
The staff had to go out. All right, so next we want to highlight the Student Government Association of Creekside High School. All right, again, another reason why we love our city. We love our students. Come on up, ladies. Hi, Sunshine. Yes. Y'all got that memo. Y'all did real good. When I come back, All right, so again, we are honoring the Student Government Association of Creekside High School in observance of Georgia Cities Week. Whereas the city of South Fulton proudly joins municipalities across the state in celebrating the Georgia Cities Week 2026, a time to recognize civic engagement, public service, and the leaders who help strengthen our communities. The Student Government Association of Creekside High School serves as an important student leadership organization that promotes student voice, school pride, civic responsibility, and meaningful involvement within the school community. The work of the Student Government Association helps foster a culture of participation and unity while preparing students to become informed, engaged, and community-minded citizens. Very similar to our roles, right? Okay. I, Councilwoman Keosha Bell, on behalf of the residents of District 5, along with the mayor and your city councilman, J.C. Sebastian, and the full city council of South Fulton, do hereby proclaim special recognition of the Student Government Association of Creekside High School in observance of Georgia Cities Weeks for its leadership, service, and commitment to student engagement. Be it further proclaimed that this proclamation is presented with sincere appreciation for the organization's contributions to the school community and with best wishes for all continued success. Student Government President.
I want to honor these students here today who will be serving on the 2026 to 2027 Student Government Association officers. I'm going to give y'all honor. I want to recognize those members who aren't here today of SGA past, SGA present, and those who will be serving next year. Their work, their dedication has been outstanding, and making sure that this year we are recognized nationally by the National Association of Student Councils.
Thank y'all so much. Congratulations. Our next school.
Madam Mayor Pro Tem, can I make a brief announcement? If you own a black GMC truck with the license plate CJB parked in the far building over here, please attend to your vehicle that's blocking people from leaving. That's a black GMC truck.
Global Impact. All right, so our next school is Global Impact Academy. Woo, 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 woo. How y'all doing? All right, so again, we are super proud of each and every one of you youth and our leaders. Again, this is the Student Government Association of Global Impact Academy observance of Georgia Cities Week. This is the Student Government Association of Global Impact Academy serves as a vital student leadership organization that promotes student voice, school pride, civic responsibility, and meaningful engagement within the school community. Through advocacy, collaboration, and service, members of the Student Government Association demonstrate leadership, integrity, accountability, and a commitment to creating a positive and inclusive school environment. The work of the Student Government Association helps foster a culture of participation and unity while preparing students to become informed, involved, and community-minded citizens. Be it further proclaimed that this proclamation is presented with sincere appreciation for the organization's contributions to the school community and with best wishes for its continued success and impact. At this time, we'd like to present Global Impact Academy with your proclamation. Oh,
You're fine. You're fine. Hi, hello. Hello, everyone. I get to serve with the amazing SGA here at Global Impact Academy. So I just want to share a little bit about our school, and then I'll let Olivia share a little. So we are a STEM magnet school. We're actually only 5 years old, and this is our third graduating class. And we've received 100% graduation rate for each year we've had a graduation class. So that's something we're celebrating. We are the STEM School of the South with the CCRPI score of 95.3, and we are working towards our STEM certification. And so SGA has definitely been a great pivotal role as there are student leaders who've helped us reach that level of success.
Thank you.
Hi, my name is Olivia. I just want to say thank you to all the leaders and teachers at Global Impact Academy. They have truly been such good mentors to me, and I have been thankful to be the SGA president.
Oh, SGA president? Yes, thank y'all so much.
Congratulations. Picture time.
All right, we got 2 more down, I promise you. Next one is Langston Hughes Hall. Langston Hughes. All right, we're going to move along. We'll present that to them at their school. And our final is Westlake High School. We're doing the next one is, okay, we'll give it together. All right, Promise Career Institute. We doing one. All right, and so we have our SGA, our DECA program, and we also have our Tiger Leaders.
How are you?
You, yes. This up, baby. You give me life. How you doing? What's going on? Yeah, I'm gonna get a hug today because y'all having fun. All right, so today we have representation from our Promise Career Institute. We actually have 3 programs in one. We have our Tiger Leaders. Y'all ain't representing? Okay, we have our DECA and we have our Student Government Association. So I'm gonna try to get through this. All right. So the City of South Fulton is pleased to recognize student leaders whose character, service, and example contribute meaningful to the future of our city and society. The Tiger Leadership, the DECA program, and the Student Government Association model the core values of self-discipline, teamwork, resilience, innovation, professionalism, empowerment, and service leadership. Through their commitment to these values, they inspire positive change, strengthen the culture of the Promise Career Institute, and serve as examples of excellence and responsibility for their peers. In the spirit of Georgia Cities Week, it is fitting that the City of South Fulton honors the students of Tiger Leadership, DECA, as well as our Student Government Association at Promise Career Institute in observance of Georgia Cities Week. Be it further proclaimed that this proclamation is presented with appreciation for the organization's meaningful contributions to the school and community, and with best wishes for its continued success and influence. We appreciate you. Sure, it's my cousin. She had a bill, but...
Good evening. My name is Yolanda Bell, and I'm the very proud principal of the Promise Career Institute. We are the newest magnet school for Fulton County Schools. We are a dual enrollment magnet. All of these students are high school and college students. They will leave the school with anywhere between 16 to 30 college credits, absolutely free. In high demand, yes. High wage, high interest areas. The students in front of you are studying logistics and supply chain management, graphic design, cybersecurity, networking, early childhood education, certified nursing assistant, automotive technology, diesel technology, and aviation technology. I think I covered them all, right? Welding, I'm sorry, welding. Thank you, our welding students. So I just want to say thank you, and I'm going to turn it over to our Career Technical Agricultural Student of the Year, Skylar.
Hello, everyone. Again, my name is Skylar. I'm the CTAE Student of the Year. They call me the Face of Promise. But I just want to say thank you, everyone, for coming to recognize the Promise Career Institute, as this is our second year. Thank you, everyone, for coming out.
We appreciate you all. Thank you. Thank you. Did you want to say something? You're not going to represent? Okay. You come on. Represent.
So my name is Jordan Cleveland. First of all, good afternoon, you guys. I am one of the first students of our first graduating class of 2026 at the Promise Career Institute. And first thing I want to say is that the Promise Career Institute has brought me a lot of opportunity. There were places I didn't necessarily see myself being in, especially with school. But like I said, the school's brought me a lot of opportunity. I came in my first year, which was also the first year the school opened. Homecoming king, next year, Mr. Senior, next year, college, you know. One thing I do want to say is that it's very much molded my character, and I'm proud to be a Promise Career alumni.
Love it.
That's family.
You don't want to be at the front.
If not, he gonna make us take it over again. Spread out some more.
Can you see Councilmember?
All right, and so our next school and final school for loving our cities for Georgia Cities Week is Westlake High School. Come on up. Westlake.
All right, Westlake in the all black. All right. You're doing all right.
I'm good. How are you?
How are you? I'm wonderful. Hey, how are you? Stand right there. Come on over. You don't want to come over? You got to speak? Okay. All right. I'm going to get you in a minute. So, our last and my favorite, I can say that on TV. It's okay. I can say that. My wife still worked there, so the check cleared yesterday. Honoring the Student Government Association of Westlake High School in observance of Georgia Cities Week. Whereas the city of South Fulton proudly joined. Okay. I listen well, don't I? Whereas the city of South Fulton proudly joins municipalities across the state in celebrating Georgia Cities Week 2026, a time to recognize civic engagement, public service, and the leaders who help strengthen our communities. And whereas the Student Government Association of Westlake High School serves as an important student leadership organization that promotes student voice, school pride, civic responsibility, and meaningful involvement within the school community. And whereas the student leaders who serve through the Student Government Association exemplify the values of democratic participation and civic leadership that are essential to strong schools, strong communities, and strong cities. Now, therefore, I, or her, Councilwoman Bell, on behalf of the residents of District 5 and District 2, and along with the mayor and city council of the city of South Fulton, do hereby proclaim special recognition of the Student Government Association of Westlake High School in observance of Georgia Cities Weeks for its leadership, service, and commitment to student engagement, and be it further proclaimed that this proclamation is presented with the sincere appreciation for the organization's contributions to the school's community and with the best wishes for its continued success and impact. Signed by Mayor Pro Tem Keosha B. Bell. All right. Okay.
Hi, good evening. I'm Gabrielle. Okay. Hi, good evening. I'm Gabrielle DiMaggio, and I'm here to represent the SGA Executive Board as I serve as the president of the Student Government Association at Westlake High School. I just want to tell you guys about a little bit of the community service initiatives that we have implanted this school year, we have created Literacy with the Lake, which is an enrichment program for our partnering South Fulton elementary schools, where we're working to bridge the literacy gaps and just provide enrichment for literacy and reading, because we saw that there's been gaps, especially with coming into Westlake High School. And we also have created a community service initiative called Unity in the Community, where we partner with Langston Hughes High School to donate over 1,000 toiletries, 1,000 pounds of toiletries and canned goods to food drives around the South Fulton area, just providing a positive spirit, because we know that everything is not always about negative rivalries, but we can come together for the good of our community.
Absolutely.
Good evening. I'm Courtney Johnson, and I serve as the senior class president at Westlake, and I also have Autumn Colbrith, who is the senior class vice president. And as the senior class board, we have worked with Gabrielle and Dania a lot, but we initiated Senior Service Week, which is a 5-day community task through our building, which we started with helping our bus drivers and custodians with like recognizing them, because they do a lot and it might not always be told to them that they're appreciated, so we made sure that they knew that they were actually appreciated. And then one of our bigger things for that week was we held a senior panel for the rising seniors, class of 2027, where we were able to speak to them about college readiness, preparing for senior year, because things do come up very fast. It was a lot of scholarships that they didn't even know about that's open right now. So we were just able to kind of teach them, because we saw that a lot of Westlake students take in information more when it's from their peers. And since we are close with 2027, it was like kind of like a friend like conversation. So in the fall, I will be attending Louisiana State University to major in mass communications. On a pre-law journalism track, and Autumn will be attending South Carolina State University, and she's on athletic scholarship for volleyball. So yes, thank you.
Tell us where you're going. I want to also introduce my vice president, which is Dania Tate. She'll be attending Florida State University in the fall to run track, and then I'll be attending the illustrious Spelman College on a full ride scholarship.
Okay. And they smart too. I like that.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Jean Birch, and I'm their SGA sponsor. I want to first say thank you to South Fulton for this incredible proclamation and recognition. This is my second year at Westlake as an IB math teacher, and I accepted this role with one clear intention: to help build leaders. So I think you see that right now. It has been a true pleasure to work alongside them, watching them grow, take initiative, and lead with integrity and heart. I am proud of who you are now, and even more what you will become later on as you attend your beautiful institutions of higher learning. I wish them all well, and I can't wait to see what you will present in leadership commitments as you get older. Thank you.
And every time I hear where the students are going off to college, I always ask them to come back and bring your talents back to South Fulton. So don't forget about us. We won't forget about y'all. So when we come looking for y'all and your parents want us, we're going to come get you. So bring your talents back to South Fulton. All right, she said she got us. All right.
And the last proclamation for this evening is a proclamation honoring 2026 International Economic Development Week.
All right, we're getting down to the end, I promise you. But it's so much greatness that's going on in the city of South Fulton. Okay? So, as many of you know, April is a national month that is recognized for second chances. And if you look around in our community, we have a lot of people who have second chances. When we look at the statistics, over 600,000 men and women are released annually from prison. And so at this time, I would like to call up my two organizations that are here to represent for our second chances. Second Chances Success, please come up. He is one of our residents, but he is also a product of second chances and what it looks like. but it's also about giving back to our communities. And then I would like to also call up the Georgia Coalition for Higher Education in Prison. And so this is an organization that does similar to the work I do. Every day we're in the prisons and jails, and we are making sure that we provide work-related skills, career readiness, Angela, our director, but GCHEP is a well-known organization that really gives individuals, men and women, a second chance in life. 1 out of 13 has been incarcerated. So if you look around the room, there's someone in here who needs a second chance. So I have both of my organizations here. We did not forget about your proclamation. We just ran out all these proclamations, so we'll get it to you. But again, thank you all for being here. So whereas the City of South Fulton recognizes that successful reentry and restoration are essential to building safer, healthier, and more stable communities. And whereas April is observed as Second Chance Month, which is they recognize it nationally. It is a time to raise awareness of the challenges faced by justice-impacted individuals and the importance of support, opportunity, and restoration. Not only do we have Second Chance Month and highlights the need to reduce barriers to housing, employment, education, health care, and long-term stability for individuals returning to their communities. And whereas Second Chance efforts to help reduce recidivism, strengthen families, improve public safety, and support returning citizens in becoming productive and contributing members of society. We have today Second Chance Success Incorporated, and better known as GCHEP. As mentioned, I mentioned the Higher Education in Prison, so we want to thank you both for being here. Both of these organizations help to reduce incarceration and court-related costs, decrease homelessness, lower reliance on emergency services, and increase employment and community stability. And so recognizing April as a Second Chance Month underscores the city's commitment to expanding awareness, encouraging collaboration, and uplifting efforts that restore lives and strengthen communities. Now, therefore, I, Keosha Bell, on behalf of the residents of District 5 and along with the mayor and city council of the city of South Fulton, do hereby proclaim April 2026 as Second Chance Month in the city of South Fulton and call upon residents, businesses, service providers, faith communities, and public institutions to support the successful reintegration of justice-impacted individuals. Be it further proclaimed that the city of South Fulton commends the work of organizations, advocates, and community leaders who labor to break cycles of recidivism, expand second chances, and build stronger, safer communities, one life at a time. So again, I would like to recognize our amazing partners. So this is for you. I'm gonna let you speak, and then I'm gonna pass to you, Miss Angie.
Thank you, everybody. Well, thank you, everybody. I just want to make sure, I just want to thank you for accepting us and allowing us to change the community and help in any way we possibly can. And yeah, if you need anything from us, please don't be afraid to ask.
We appreciate you. Thank you. This is one of our residents. Thank you.
Thank you, and thank you to the council and Madam President, Mayor. I would be remiss, however, we have our co-executive director here for the organization, and we have a unique model of co-leadership, so I will turn the mic over to him, and he can lead all of this. Patrick Rodriguez.
Yeah, let me just start by saying there's so many legends in this room, and none of this would be possible if it wasn't for the team. I would like to take just a moment to shout out Dr. Thomas Fabizak, who's also the other co-executive director who wasn't able to make it here. I want to take a moment to shout out Karima Hanifa, who's the director of the Shalom Project and is just absolutely ingrained in the work in Fulton County and the state of Georgia. Our co-president of our board, Miss Pamela Wynn, for the work that she also does around advocacy with prison education and beyond. Today, actually, I want to take just a moment to highlight, I was at Walker State Prison in Northwest Georgia, and our organization graduated 20 students through Berry College's Inside Out program. And so thank you so much. And as we think about second chances and we receive this, I want to make sure that we highlight those people that are currently still in prison, are both the men and women across the state of Georgia, and we uplift this for them. And would you like to share anything, Karima or Pam? No? Okay.
You did it for us. Thanks.
Yeah, thank you.
That's Mr.
I'm gonna talk to you later.
But I voted for Matt.
Okay.
I voted for him, but you know. Just so we clear.
Patted me on.
Right. You want to we look like this. You in the prison every day.
Stalking.
All right, 1, 2, 3. One more time. 1, 2, 3. Congratulations.
All right, y'all need to,
Which one more? Economic development.
I'm scared to meet you. I'm scared to meet you. I understand. I'm gonna be your next time.
Oh, okay. So we're gonna get your proclamation.
All right. Okay. Thank you, sir.
y'all both live in the same subdivision. Okay. All right, one last proclamation. So if economic development team, can y'all join us? I know a few of y'all are traveling. One more. All right. Mr. Rollins, gonna join us as well? All right. We down to the wire, y'all. All right. So this proclamation is honoring 2026 International Economic Development Week. Whereas more than 1,000, oh, I done took my glasses off. More than 100,000 economic development, I can't see. Hold on, I need my glasses. Hold on. Y'all read the first two. Let me get it. All right.
Whereas more than 100,000 economic development and related professionals worldwide are committed to creating, retaining, and expanding top-tier opportunities that foster long-term equitable community growth. And whereas for generations, the economic development profession has cultivated thriving neighborhoods, championed sustainability and resilience, strengthened economic prosperity, enhanced quality of life, and built robust tax bases.
Whereas economic development professionals operate across diverse environments, including rural, suburban, and urban communities, local, state, provincial, and national governments, public-private partnerships, chambers of commerce, institution of higher education, and similar organizations and associations. Whereas economic development professionals serve as stewards of progress, connecting residents, business leaders, elected officials, industry executives, and educational institutions to advance job creation, community investment, infrastructure improvements, and long-term opportunity. And
whereas economic developers contribute to the continued strength and vitality of the city of South Fulton within the state of Georgia, building on past achievements while shaping a resilient and prosperous future. And whereas since 1926, the International Economic Development Council and its preceding organizations have advanced the profession globally, marking 100 years of leadership dedicated to fostering growth, innovation, inclusion, sustainability, and resilience in communities of all sizes. And I'll go ahead and read the rest of it. Now, therefore, be it resolved that the mayor and the city council of the city of South Fulton hereby recognize International Economic Development Week and celebrates 100 years of impact, reflecting on the progress achieved, honoring the professionals who strengthen our community today, and inspiring the next century of economic opportunity and growth. Signed by the mayor and the full council. Congratulations.
now, please take a minute and tell us very briefly the events that you have scheduled for Economic Development Week.
Thank you, Madam Mayor and City Council, for recognizing economic development professionals and Economic Development Week. I want to share some of the activities that we're hosting for the week of May 4th. So Economic Development Week is the week of May 4th through the 8th. And so on May 4th, we will hold our procurement readiness workshop, which will teach us how to do business with the city and the state of Georgia. On May 6th at 10 a.m. to 3 p.m., we have a small business resource expo. So in that expo, we will support small businesses and encourage networking and share access to capital. On May 8th, we will have Made in South Fulton Industry Appreciation. These will be business visits to thank our partners for their investment in the city. So please partake. I already heard that our procurement readiness workshop is in high demand and past our capacity. So we're so excited about that. We may have to have another workshop in case you're not able to make it in. But I want to also thank our development authorities, our Downtown Development Authority and our Development Authority. Mr. Rollins is one of our members of our Downtown Development Authority. Also, I want to thank on behalf of our Deputy Director, Teresa Parhams, who could not make it here as she was traveling with other Development Authority members. They're traveling to Athens for economic development training. So, but we do have Trevor Thornton, who is one of the other members. We have a small but mighty economic development team in Ms. Parhams and Mr. Thornton. And so we want to thank them for their work. We want to thank all the volunteers who participate with our development authority advisory groups, the core advisory team, the Old National advisory team, and the Red Oak advisory team. We thank them because without them, we could not do what we do to further economic development in the city of South Fulton. So thank you, Mayor and City Council again, and we're excited.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, let's take this picture. All right. Thank you for indulging us for celebrating all of these great accomplishments throughout our city. Mr. Clerk, can you please sound the next item?
The next item was executive session if necessary.
It is not necessary. If there is no further business for this meeting, for the, what is this, alcohol license and zoning meeting, we can go ahead and adjourn by unanimous consent. It looks like we have unanimous consent. We are now adjourned at 6:55 PM. All right. We will be starting the next meeting at 7.
Thank you for joining us live for the City of South Fulton City Council meeting. We are proud to introduce the leadership entrusted with guiding our city forward. Mayor Carmelita Gomes, District 1 Councilwoman Dr. Catherine Rao, District 2 Councilman Aaron V. Johnson, District 4 Councilman J.C. Sebastian, Mayor Pro Tem Keosha B. Bell, District 6 Councilwoman Natasha Williams Brown, District 7 Councilwoman Linda Becker Pritchett. Supporting the work of this body in the operations of our city are City Clerk Corey Adams, City Manager Sharon D. Subadak, and Interim City Attorney Sarah Kelly. Thank you for being the best part of the City of South Fulton, a city on the rise.
All right. Thank you. I will now call the meeting for the City Council regular meeting for April the 28th, 2026 to order. Mr. Clerk, can you please sound the, wait, I'm sorry. Can I take a moment of personal privilege and ask one of the council members to read the civility pledge? Yeah, I got it. Okay.
This City of South Fulton Civility Pledge. The way we govern ourselves is often as important as the positions we take. Our collective decisions will be better when differing views have had the opportunity to be fully vetted and considered. All people have the right to be treated with respect, courtesy, and openness. We value all input. We commit to conduct ourselves at all times with civility and courtesy to each other.
Thank you, Councilwoman Natasha Brown, Williams Brown. Mr. Clerk, can you please sound the roll?
Yes, roll call for tonight's regular meeting. Honorable Catherine F. Rao, District 1. The Honorable Aaron V. Johnson, District 2. Present. The Honorable J.C. Sebastian, District 4. Here. The Honorable Keosha B. Bell, District 5. The Honorable Natasha Williams Brown, District 6.
Present.
The Honorable Linda B. Pritchett, District 7.
Here.
The Honorable Catherine F. Rao, District 1.
Present.
The Honorable Carmelita Gomes. Madam Mayor, you have a quorum.
Mr. Clerk, can you please sound the next item?
Next item is an invocation by our city chaplain.
Good evening, all. Feel free to rest on your feet or remain seated. We come at this time to invoke the Spirit of the Lord into this session in respect to all walks of life and all faiths and all backgrounds. According to Luke chapter 4, verses 18, I say this to all of our council members and our mayor, that the Spirit of the Lord is upon you to be anointed in proclamation of good news, to proclaim freedom to prisoners, to recover sight to the blind, and to set the oppressed free. As we invite the Spirit of God into these chambers, is a spirit of collaboration, a spirit of creativity, a spirit that draws us all together concerning all things for all people. And so be empowered tonight as we discuss the things that are on the docket, with all members of this city in mind, with all people from all types of lifestyles, all walks of life, all backgrounds, hoping for a better and a brighter future in the name of God. We also lift up the forthcoming elections all throughout this state, the gubernatorial election and any other elections, primaries that will be held next month, that as we're impacting South Fulton, they will have an impact also on what we do here. We lift up those who are being impacted by the fires in South Georgia, that as we are graced to have clear air here in South Fulton, there are others that are not living like that right now. And so our hearts go out to them. Again, be empowered tonight to hear all, receive all, and selflessly work for the best of all. In God's name we pray. Hallelujah.
Pledge allegiance.
All right. Make sure you all, council members, have signed into the regular council meeting in Civic Plus. Mr. Clerk, can you please sound the next item?
Madam Mayor, that brings us to Roman numeral 5, which is the adoption of the council agenda. I have received a number of items for inclusion on the add-on agenda. The first is a event prescription drug take back day, sponsored by Mayor Gums, April 30th, 2026, from 9 to 1 at Burdett Park. We also have the following donations, which we wish to add to the agenda for Women's History Month, the REST event. Aerotropolis Atlanta, sponsorship of $1,000. N&P Package Store LLC, donation of $1,500. Steady Ground, donation of $500. And Waste Pro, a donation of $750. City Attorney has also provided to each of you 2 resolutions for your consideration this evening. The first is a resolution authorizing participation in an amicus brief in Chang versus City of Milton on remand before the Georgia Court of Appeals, or, if warranted, the Georgia Supreme Court, and also a resolution appointing and authorizing special counsel to represent the City of South Fulton to achieve a service delivery strategy agreement as required under the laws of the state of Georgia, to authorize said counsel to assist in the preparation, negotiation, mediation, arbitration, and litigation of the service delivery strategy, and approve joint representation, repeal inconsistent provisions, and for other lawful purposes. Those are the items that I received this evening, Madam Mayor, members of council.
Council, are there any other amendments? If there's no objection, the agenda is amended. All right. Mr. Clerk, please sound the next item.
Next item is approval of city council meeting minutes, regular meeting minutes, April 15, 2026, work session meeting minutes, April 15, 2026, and alcohol zoning public hearing minutes, April 15, 2026.
All right, council, if there's no objection, we will move forward with unanimous consent. No objections. Mr. Clerk, please sound the next item.
Brings us to Roman number 7, consent agenda items. We have letter A and letter B, 1 through 5. I'm sorry, and C. Oh, there's more, I'm sorry. A through E for the consent agenda.
All right, if there is no objection, we will accept the agenda, consent agenda with unanimous consent. All right, Mr. Clerk, please sound the next item.
Brings us to Roman number 8, alcohol license, rezoning, variance, and modification cases for motion and vote. First item is request council approval of the City of South Fulton Comprehensive Plan 5-year update resolution.
Council, if there is no objections to item number 8, A through D, it is adopted with unanimous consent. Do we have any objection?
I'm sorry.
We need to pull out the comp plan. I think we want that voted on individually, correct? All right, let's pull that item out, and that is item A. All right, and please log into the system so we can take that by electronic vote. All right, Mr. Clerk, council. Can I get a motion to accept item 8A?
I move to accept item 8A, approval of the City of South Fulton Comprehensive Plan 5-year update resolution.
It has been moved and properly second. Can we take this vote in the queue, please? Is there any debate? Any discussion?
That motion was approved unanimously, 6-0.
All right. Next, if there's no objection to items 8B through D, if there's no objection, we can adopt that by unanimous consent.
Take D out.
Why, you want to take D out? The second read, which one is that? You want to do that separately? Yeah. we don't know that. All right, so let's do these individually because we do want to capture some individual votes. So for item 8B, this is the second read. Mr. Clerk, can you sound that item?
Yeah, item 8B, second read and request council approval of ordinance case T 26-002 to amend the City of South Fulton zoning ordinance for the purpose of amending regulations related to home-based businesses. Staff and Planning Commission recommendations approval.
All right. Can I get a motion?
I move that we approve item 8B, second read requesting council approval of an ordinance case T 26002 to amend the City of South Fulton zoning ordinance for the purpose of amending regulations relating to home-based businesses.
All right, it's been moved and properly second. Is there any debate?
Yes.
Councilwoman Pritchett.
Thank you. I would like to know what the conditions are that the Planning Commission has recommended.
All right. Madam City Manager, is your staff able to? I know it's in the queue, but.
Yes. Can somebody release so I can get on? Thanks. Managing Director McClendon, could you, or
So the question was the conditions that the planning commission recommended? So there weren't any specific conditions. It was to look at certain items, particularly with the commercial vehicles and also with the sound, how that would impact, like, say, for example, if you had a sewing machine or wood shop, how that would impact the neighbors. Basically, there is a sound ordinance that everyone must adhere to, so their conditions were more so clarification on certain items, and I do believe that we clarified that at the public hearing at the Mayor City Council meeting.
Okay.
So there are really no conditions. It was just a clarification.
Clarification on certain line items, yes.
So can we make the record reflect that we're approving this without conditions? Because it's listed on the document, approval with, well, it's a recommendation, but.
Make it per staff report, which is no conditions.
We will make that update. Thank you, Councilwoman Pritchett. All right, let's take this vote in the queue.
Motion was approved unanimously, 6-0.
All right. Mr. Clerk, please sound the next item.
Brings us to letter 8C, request council approval of zoning resolution for case U 26-004, application by Hi T Nguyen, care of John Dang, requesting a special use permit to change ownership of an existing nail salon in the MIX Cliftondale Overlay District at 3220 Butner Road, Suite 136, located in City Council District 2. Staff recommendation and Planning Commission recommendations approval conditional.
All right, may I have a motion?
Motion to approve.
All right, is there any debate? Okay, it doesn't look like there's any. Please take this vote in the queue.
Motion was approved unanimously, 6-0.
Okay, Mr. Clerk, please sound the next item.
Brings us to letter D, second reading, request council consideration of a zoning ordinance for KC 26-005, CDP 26-002, application by Dolores A. and Robert A. West, care of Danny Blumenthal at Gaskins and LaCroix, requesting rezoning from AG1 in the Old National Overlay District to CUP with a future land use amendment from Suburban 2 neighborhood to Suburban 1 neighborhood to develop a single-family residential community with 41 detached homes on 13.83 acres at 3665 and 0 Jonesboro Road, located in City Council District 5. Staff recommendation and Planning Commission recommendation was denial of both requests.
All right, may I have a motion?
Motion for denial.
It has been moved and properly second. If there's no debate, do we have any debate? If there's no debate, then we can accept this motion with unanimous consent. Mr. Clerk, please sound the next item.
That brings us to public comment. Comments regarding zoning cases will not be heard. Speakers will be granted a total of 2 minutes each, and public comments will not exceed 30 minutes. Speakers will not be allowed to yield or donate their time to other speakers. Speakers must identify themselves and their addresses prior to speaking. Speakers may only address the presiding officer, shall observe all rules of decorum. No debate, disrespect, or obscenity shall be tolerated. The presiding officer shall rule any such individual out of order that fails to comply with the foregoing. With those rules read into the record, Madam Chair and members of council, we do have 3 people that have signed up for public comment this evening. As I call your name, please approach the center microphone, state your name, address, and your district, and you'll have 2 minutes to make your comment. Glenda Collins, Tanya Newberry, and Mike Johnson.
Okay. 3740 Morning Creek Drive. First of all, I would like to thank our councilwoman for working with CSX Train because they are not blocking the train track as much as they once were. We really appreciate that. Also, the traffic at Fairwood and 29 sometimes it's awful. Especially trying to make a left-hand turn to get on 29 to go south. I would like to know, is there any way that can be addressed? Because some type of traffic abatement is needed there. So I would certainly like for that to be put on the agenda, somebody to address it. And it may help save my life. And y'all do want me to come up here and speak, right? Thank you. Have a good evening.
All right, Mike Johnson, Camden Faber Road, District 4. First thing I want to touch on tonight was, y'all do this consent agenda thing every week, and some of the people really can't follow that, but I noticed we voted on this deal where Carmelita Gomes is now using our police department for a personal security detail and being escorted and doors opened by our officers as if she's making a grand entrance to a red carpet event at the taxpayer's expense. Then my memory served me correct. The last mayor were not even allowed to have a city vehicle in the last few months because it was not in the budget when he did ask for some type of security. For a part-time mayor, that seems a bit much to me to be extending that type of expense. So, you know, at some point, we got to be a good steward here. That does not make sense to me and a whole lot of the other residents. I've received at least 10 calls from people that seem to find it appalling that our part-time mayor is getting that type of security detail from our police department and our officer that could be doing a whole lot of other stuff out here other than escorting, driving her around, and opening doors as if she's, like I said before, entering a red carpet event. Now, I don't want to waste too much of my time, but I do want to touch on another thing here. I got documents here showing where Helen Willis received $5,000 from the inmate fund from Fulton County for a turkey giveaway that was paid for her own personal expenditures. Now, I don't know if this council aware of Madam City Manager, you're aware, but I would like to know when is she gonna pay that money back to the Fulton County inmate fund, not at my expense and other council members. If anyone wanna see those documents, feel free to get with me after this event. $5,000 from the inmate fund. I have a check. I'm sure you guys have the check, a copy of it, and it specifically states that it was illegal, it was done improper, and it should not have been done. And I'm looking at this on the council agenda, A1, number 11. I see where we finna vote on this. We need to apply that same rule to
Your
elected
time has
officials.
expired.
Thank you.
Next speaker.
Ms. Tanya Newberry, present. I think she left. So, Madam Mayor, that completes the public comment for this evening.
All right, thank you. Mr. Clerk, can you sound the next item?
Council comments.
All right, let's start from, we're gonna try something different. Let's start from District 7. Councilwoman Linda Pritchett.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. I would like to thank everyone who came out this weekend for our Plant, Play, and Prosper event that was hosted by the Pangea Collective and our resident farmer, Rakia Butler. And it was a wonderful event over at Creel Park. A lot of residents will say on social media that there are not a lot of activities to do, that we just don't have facilities for people to engage in activities. But I will tell you, this was a time that when I was at Creel Park, I looked at it really differently. The recreation building was renovated. We were inside for a minute, then we were outside at the pavilion, and there were people of all ages. There were families having picnics. They had yoga. They had all kind of resources that they gave to people to teach them how to grow what they eat and eat what they grow. So thanks again for the collaboration. I learned a lot, and I think everyone that came and attended walked away with some great resources, some great materials. They had composted soil, a lot of plants that they gave away, so thanks again for that. And also, I would like to thank everyone who came out for the candlelight vigil, where we honored the memory of our very own Captain Helio A. Garcia, who was killed in the line of duty over a year ago. It was a beautiful ceremony, a beautiful event. Thank you, Madam Mayor, for hosting that with me, and Councilman Sebastian and Councilman Johnson for being there. It's really important that we make sure people understand the impact that his life and his death has had on this city and on this police department, and the fact that we truly miss him and we truly care, and we are healing from that experience, healing with love. So thank you for that. And I think, well, actually, in about 2 weeks, I will be traveling to Washington, D.C. for National Police Week, where Captain Garcia's name is etched on the wall in Washington, D.C., and some officers are going to go, and it's going to be very somber, but we will represent very well for the city of South Fulton. So thank you. I yield.
All right, thank you, Councilwoman Pritchett. District 5, Councilwoman. I'm sorry, District 6. I don't know how I missed you in that beautiful green over there. Councilwoman Natasha Williams Brown.
I still bleed blue. All right, let's take it from the top, y'all. First and foremost, I don't think she is, oh, she is still in the room. Please welcome Maya to Team Sensational 6th District. She is my intern that will be with me at least for the rest of the spring, definitely for sure. But she will, I confess that social media is not my thing, and so I have somebody younger than me to help me get it together. Bingo this Saturday at Burnett Park at 1, from 1 to 5 p.m. Please come out for that. Again, I remind everybody, please get there early. It fills up. We are busting out of the seams, and there won't be a table or a chair because we fill every single one of them up, and we're wall to wall. So please do try to be on time so that you can partake in the fun, led by the hardest working man in show business. As always, thank you to all of the community partners and people who came out this weekend for all of the various things that Maya is getting together so that y'all can all see all the things that are happening in the Sensational 6th District. Definitely want to thank State Representative Deborah Bazemore for attending the funeral services for Clyde King and presenting a resolution from the state of Georgia recognizing his life and his contributions, as well as Coach Tony. Thank him for the invitation to come throw out the first pitch at a baseball game, which actually, yes, I was able to get it over the plate and into the catcher's glove. Right, we're not going to talk about how my shoulder hurt the next day. That's why I keep Bengay in the house. And of course, thank you to Parks and Rec and to our police officers who always show up and show out to ensure that we are having a safe time while we are having a good time. This is the part of the program where I look in the back and ask, did I get it all? Very well. I've been instructed that I got it all. These have been your church announcements for the week. We are going to all do what? Govern ourselves accordingly.
All right, thank you. All right, we're moving on to District 5. Councilwoman, Mayor Pro Tem Keosha Bell.
Thank you, Mayor. Thank you all for coming out tonight and supporting our youth, our young adults, our second chance, everything. But I definitely want to give kudos to our board member with APS who was not able to make it here due to traffic, Kimberly Dove. Thank her, as well as Public Affairs, Denise Wells, and the team for helping me get Georgia cities together again for our second year of celebrating our young impactful leaders. Also want to thank everyone that came out to our full day of our home buyer seminar, which was sponsored by Huntington Bank and Cadence Bank about a week ago. But nevertheless, we appreciate you all coming out. Congratulations to those that completed the course, including my CSR, and left with a hefty voucher for a down payment assistance for his new home. So nevertheless, again, congratulations to those residents and those community partners that continue to create and bring impact into our community. We are gearing up for Saturday. Saturday this week, May the 2nd. From 11 to 2 p.m. at the Southwest Arts Center. We will be showing, it's a nationally known, recognized, it's called Can't Look Away. And so we will be showing the documentary and it having a private screening for all of our youth and young adults as we see the what's being on the news with our youth and young adults. It is important that we have not only a panel discussion, but we talk about the impacts of social media, as a lot of this stems from social media. And so we will have that from 11 to 2 p.m. The kids will be fed. We will have Brother Reza Islam flying in. We will have Dr. Travis Barber. We will have Dip Usher and so many more individuals who are making an impact in our community to help with ending violence and working with our youth and working with our parents. So please come out on Saturday, May the 2nd. On May the 14th, we are gearing up for our next Workforce Academy. We will start the 3D construction printing with my buddy, Jabali Construction. So definitely, if you are interested in coming out and learning about our 3D construction printing program alongside our fabulous Parks and Recreation Department for the triple award-winning Workforce Academy. We definitely encourage you to sign up and sign up today. Spaces will fill. A lot of the spaces have already filled for the 3D construction printing. You can contact my office or contact Blvd Park directly. And we are gearing up starting next week. Every first Wednesday, we are calling out to our season elite, our legacy residents. We already have our senior dance class, which Miss Glenda is a part of on Tuesdays, but we are starting our conversations, canvas and conversations for our seniors. So on the first Wednesday of every month, starting next Wednesday, May the 6th, we have our extraordinary artist, Shauna Marie, who will be actually conducting the canvas and the sip and paint for our seniors. So definitely come out from 11 to 1:30 at Blvd Park. And as always, if you're not receiving our newsletter, you've got to get connected, get engaged, and stay engaged. Please feel free to reach out to myself or my constituent services representative. Send us an email, send us a telegram, whatever. We want to make sure that you're connected and stay in the know. Thank you so much. That's all I have.
Thank you, Mayor Pro Tem. We're moving on to District 4. Councilman Sebastian.
Thank you, Mayor. Good evening, everyone. Again, thank you for staying engaged, and for those of you who are in the building, thank you for being here. First of all, I want to give a big shout out to our Public Works Department. They are in the process of installing some traffic calming in one of our largest communities in the city, in the District 4. That's the Lakes at Cedar Grove. That has been a work that has been going on now for about a year. So just want to thank the team for getting to that. Also, I want to thank the Economic Development Department, the Parks and Recs Department, and those who are involved in launching this year's series of Community Market in District 4. We are off to a great start. I had too much artisan bread for the last few days. So Assistant City Manager Davis, you missed some of that great artisan bread and cakes. All right, so thank you all for getting that going, and it's going to be a fantastic year. We had a lot of greens too, so I had a lot of greens this week. Also, I want the community to go out and support the EC West students as they have their own entrepreneur marketplace this Saturday. And so I encourage everyone to go out and visit the kids and see what's happening at EC West School. Also, everyone, don't forget, your vote is your voice. Early voting has started and will go on. I believe it is ending on the 15th, and election day is on the 19th. So go and vote all the way down the ballot. Your city council District 3 is on the ballot for those who live in the city of South Fulton. So go out and make your voice heard. And way out, almost at the end of May, I'm letting everyone know now that our annual legislative session review with our state representatives that represent District 4, the Honorable Lydia Glaze and the Honorable Robert Dawson, as well as the Honorable Rashawn Kemp. They'll be there at Fire Station 6 on Thursday the 21st. I think we start at 7 p.m. That we're going to go over all the happenings down under the dome that affect our city, our region, and our district potentially. That's all I have. Thank you, Mayor.
All right, thank you, Councilman Sebastian. District 2. Oh, no, I don't. Councilman Aaron Johnson, yes.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. I want to hit a couple of highlights. I want to start first with the new business in District 2. I had the pleasure of spending time this week with Daily Old Donuts. I know you can tell by how tight my jacket is that I don't need to go there, but Daily Old Donuts, they are absolutely amazing. It's another new business that has opened in the city of South Fulton, and we want to continue to encourage and support new business in the city of South Fulton. It's at the corner of Butner Road and Stonewall Tail Road, and it is just absolutely amazing. And speaking of Butner and Stonewall Tail, I want to say thank you once again to the city manager and staff for our grand ribbon cutting reopening of the Cliftondale Community Center. It's an absolute amazing facility. You all did a phenomenal job in the renovations of it as well as the execution of the ribbon cutting. So thank you all again. Cliftondale, we now have our facility back open again. And it's going to have some significant programming there. We're going to have programming for seniors. We're going to have programming for kids. They're doing soccer over there, but I'm very excited about all the great things that are happening over at Cliftondale Park. We also have coming up here is right now on Saturday, we have a street dedication ceremony for Senator Donzella James at 11 a.m. on the corner of Pittman Road and Stonewall Tell. And then on Sunday, we're doing a street dedication ceremony honoring Pastor Gregory L. Pollard from the Enon Church. And it's going to be at noon on the corner of Enon Road and Stonewall Tell Road. Friday, May 15th, the city of South Fulton will have the all-white affair senior brunch. It's going to be at Welcome Hall Park, and it is the place to be. I got to go get me a white suit because I don't own one, but I feel like I'm going to need one for this event. And as you always know, we had another great sports week. I'm very excited. Everybody's talking about it. If you're not, you're going to be talking about it after tonight. But Avion Terrell from Westlake High School was drafted by the Atlanta Falcons, and he is going to be playing alongside his brother, which is an amazing feat because both of them went to Westlake High School, both of them went to Clemson, and now both of them are playing for the Atlanta Falcons. So let's give it up for them. Look, I tell them all the time. I also want to, here we go. We also have one more player, defensive end Zion Young. A lot of people don't recognize his name, but Zion played for Westlake High School as well. He went to the University of Missouri, and he got drafted by the Baltimore Ravens. So now we have two players from Westlake that, just like we had two players for the WNBA that got drafted. So I'm really excited about that. On a more somber note, I think we should take time out to acknowledge the life and legacy of Congressman David Scott. Congressman Scott served in Congress for 12 consecutive terms from 2003 until his untimely death a couple of weeks ago. There are going to be many tributes and memorials for him, but it was just announced today that a memorial service will be held for him at the state capitol on Friday at 11 a.m. and afterwards he will lie in state. Governor Kemp signed an executive order for him to lie in state after that until 5 p.m. His funeral services will be on Saturday at 11 a.m. at Elizabeth Baptist Church. When I was an intern at the Capitol, I wasn't David Scott's intern, but he kind of took me under his wing, and he would always talk to me about things that you need to do and you shouldn't do. If you ever want to work in this business, son, just make sure you don't do these things. Now, these aren't things that I can tell y'all out loud, but Congressman Scott and Senator Scott at the time was a phenomenal man, and we really appreciate his life, legacy, and the service that he gave to the time, for a long time, South Fulton. Right. So just wanted to bring those things up, and as Councilman Sebastian said, go vote. That's it.
All right, thank you, Councilman Johnson. District 1.
Thank you. I want to thank everybody who came out for our Earth Day recycling, shredding and e-cycling event. We had a blast. We got to see a little technology that took us back a ways, you know. So I want to thank everybody who dropped off those big back TVs and those old telephones. You saw some amazing stuff, right? So that was our first one we held in the city. Hopefully, we'll be having more. So thank you for your participation. Congratulations to Bold and Beautiful Advanced Beauty School. They opened cosmetology school here in the city of South Fulton, right off of Fulton Industrial. Had a great turnout, thanks to those who came out, particularly members of our Development Authority. And we're wishing them success as they launch in South Fulton. We also had a SWAC Teen Summer Intensive underway, or registration is now open for that. The camp runs from June 29th to July 24th. Registration is on the website for 4 weeks of focused training instruction in drawing, painting, mixed media, 3D design, music, performance arts, and more. In addition, the Citizens Fire Academy takes place on June 1st through the 5th at Fire Station 11, located at 4760 Fulton Industrial Boulevard. This academy is a unique opportunity to educate the public about the fire service and provide insight into everyday fire department work through a hands-on approach. We want to encourage you to send your young people to participate, and adults can, I believe, participate in this one as well. We also have Run the Block. The South Fulton Run Club will host a 5K on May 30th at 8 a.m. at Sandtown Crossing Plaza. This event is not designed to bring people together through movement by raising funds to support the ongoing programs and initiative of the South Fulton Run Club. So that concludes my announcements, and that's it for District 1.
All right, thank you, Councilwoman Rao. So the great thing, as I've always shared, is that I get to go to all of these great events. Of course, with the Sandtown Crossing, that was just happening at the Sandtown Shopping Center, the abuse prevention luncheon for seniors at the Sandtown Rec Center. I went to the Cliftondale ribbon cutting, which was exciting, as well as TDS Builders Investment Group. They did their groundbreaking for some beautiful, beautiful homes over off of Old Fairburn Road. We had the annual Stop the Violence rally that came up this weekend, as well as the all-senior female basketball team that went to South Carolina and won. They won. They won their bronze and they won the silver. And we're ready for them to win a game here in our area. Also, I had the opportunity to attend the Legacy Raiders National Championship at Wilkerson Park. They were celebrated with Coach Thomas, as known as Coach T. And we had our national, I think I came in the morning, Councilwoman Natasha Williams Brown, in reference to throwing out the first pitch. I was not as lucky to get my pitch across, even though I am a professional softball player, believe it or not. Y'all didn't know that, did y'all? Ha ha. But I've just shared something. I just shared something very special with you. And I also had the opportunity to attend the National Association of Negro Business and Professional Women, their 91st anniversary. Councilwoman Williams Brown did a proclamation. So we actually celebrated that organization that's doing great work. I had an opportunity to attend the visual with Councilwoman Pritchett. She done a wonderful job with coordinating all of that, and the crowd was amazing. So there's a lot that I do, believe it or not, and thank you to all of the gentlemen that opened the doors for me. I appreciate it. I do want to make a special recognition to wish Councilwoman Dr. Rowell a happy birthday. She celebrated her birthday over the weekend, and she's still celebrating. So, no, he wants to sing. We don't have time to sing. She doesn't want you to sing. I also want to recognize our clerk. Yes, you. Corey, who has received the Master Municipal Clerk certification from the International Institute of Municipal Clerks. This is a very, very high honor. We are excited to have you on our team. So thank you for all the work that you do. Just a quick reminder, the prescription drug take back will be with partnership of Fulton County. We're at Blvd Park on the 30th at 9 a.m. We will also have an exercise class because I believe in making sure that people are healthy and we exercise. So, and hopefully District 5 will join us. Also, I want to remind people to really take advantage of Economic Development Week. They have some great programs, especially the Small Business Expo, as well as a procurement, I believe, seminar that you have. So I would love for residents, if you still have some slots, please make sure that you go and sign up. And lastly, we are about to celebrate our 9th birthday. 9 years. Yes, y'all got to be excited about it. So on May 7th, we will be having our State of the City at the Southwest Arts Center. Doors will open at 5, and we will begin our program at 6. I encourage residents to come out. If you can't come out, then please log on so you can see the greatness and that's happening in our city. So please plan on attending that. And that includes my church announcements. I can't tell y'all govern yourselves accordingly. You do exactly what you want. But that is what's happening in the city of South Fulton. So stay tuned, stay plugged in. And Mr. Clerk, sound the next item, please.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. The next item is agenda item A1, second reading, request council approval an ordinance to establish eligibility requirements for members of city boards and commissions and employees, amending resolution 2022-030 to require vacation of office upon qualification as a candidate for elected office. This is sponsored by Councilmember Sebastian and Councilmember Williams Brown.
All right. If there is no objections to item 11A, 1 through 4, we can adopt this through gross unanimous consent. Do I have any objections? All right, Mr. Clerk, please sound the next items.
Brings us to first read. We have one item for first read. This is zoning ordinance for KZ 26-007. Application by Dorothy Crowley requesting rezoning from R3 in the Sandtown Overlay District with conditions to R3 to develop 18 single-family units on 13.82 acres at 2210 and 0 Wallace Road rear, located in City Council District 1. First read.
All right, Mr. Clerk, can you please sound the next item?
And the next item is the walk-on items, which were announced earlier. Number 1 was prescription drug take-back day event on April 30th, 2026 from 9 to 1 at Blvd Park. You also had donations for the arrest event from Aerotropics Atlanta, N&P Package Store, Steady Ground, and Waste Pro. And then you had a resolution authorizing participation in an amicus brief in Chang versus City of Milton on remand before the Georgia Court of Appeals or, if warranted, the Georgia Supreme Court. And lastly, a resolution appointing and authorizing special counsel to represent the City of South Fulton to achieve a service delivery strategy agreement as required under the laws of the state of Georgia, to authorize said counsel to assist in the preparation, negotiation, mediation, arbitration, and litigation of the service delivery strategy, approve joint representation, repeal inconsistent provisions, and for other lawful purposes.
All right, council, if there's no objections to the walk-on items, these will be adopted by unanimous consent. Mr. Clerk, can you please sound the next item?
Executive session if necessary.
It is not necessary. Wait. If there is no further business, this meeting is now adjourned. All right. We are adjourned at 7:52.